The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby! Hey, she hit the buzzer meter!
And what was that?
From way downtown!
Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
Number 3 gets that one to go in. Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet!
This is a recording.
And welcome to Haven High School, home of the Roaring Wildcats. And welcome to the penultimate home game of the 2021-2022 Wildcat basketball season, right here on the Wildcat Network. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do the quick rundown. I've got a lot of people who are helping out tonight. I've got Zoe Bennett and Briley Tebow. They're both going to be working the main camera over here. I also have Chase Nelson and Christopher Roth. They're working the sideline camera that's happening down there. So, all right, and then of course you got myself, Paul Clements. You're going to be hearing from Garrett Reese later on in the night. All righty, guys, it's the penultimate guaranteed home game here, and for those of you who don't quite have that, have that vocabulary there, it's the second to last home or second to last guaranteed home game here. Now we will find out if it is or isn't here, or we might find out if it is or isn't going to be here, the sub-state first round of sub-state here later tonight. But I mean, we've got two games just like always, and it's a very important time. It's a very important time of the year. 'Tis the season for some basketball here. So let's take a look at the, speaking of sub-state, let's take a look at what's going on right here. I mean, this is the sub-state standings as of, it says as of yesterday. I actually checked it and made a couple edits today. Both of the Haven teams are right now up above that cut line here because Douglas took the loss, and they now sit at 8-10. They're in 6th spot here. But yeah, for the girls side, it is Nickerson that is sitting at number 1, Cheney at number 2, Heston at number 3, and Haven is right now tied for 4th with Wichita Trinity. And then of course Douglas, just by virtue of the loss, they are in 6th, but the same, but equal wins here for all three teams. So that's going to be play a factor here, especially with these last 3 games before sub-state. On the guys' side, you're going to see them later tonight. Of course, the girls are warming up right now. But on the guys' side, we've got Cheney at number 1, Heston at number 2, and then we've got Haven at number 4. And then we've got Wichita Trinity, Douglas, Halstead, and Nickerson. So the guys on the guys' side here, they are currently seated at 4th, and they are right there. So all right. We're going to give you guys a few moments here, but, actually, no, sorry. We're going to go ahead and, here, hold on just one moment. Thank you. All right. All right. Anyways, okay. So let's take a look at the girls here and how their season's going so far. They're 8-9 at the moment. Couple of wins now against Hillsborough and Lions here. That was back on Friday. That Lions victory. Now it's tonight. It's Pratt. Then it's on Friday. It's over to Smoky Valley, and then we ended off the regular season right here in Heston, or against Heston. So let's go ahead and take a look at the visitor side here. On the visiting side, I mean, this is where they're at. 10 wins, 7 losses right now with their last two victories coming so far back there. So always got to double check and make sure that I am correct on my end here too. Because I don't want to give you guys, the wrong information at all. Yes, their last two victories are right there. So, all right. While we have this moment too, we're also going to take a look at the guys' side here. This is for later. This is what it looks like here for the guys, and then this is what it looks like for their visiting side. So, all right, we've got a little over a minute left here. I'm going to go ahead and give it to the band here. We'll give it to the band and to the PA announcer. So enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium.
Good evening and welcome to Haven High School, home of the Wildcats. Thank you for joining us for this varsity girls game between the visiting Pratt Greenbacks and your Haven Wildcats. At this time, we ask you to please rise and remove your hats as the Haven Wildcat Pride Pet Band, under the direction of Cassidy Peterson, honors America with the playing of our national anthem. And now let's meet the starters for tonight's game in alternating fashion, beginning with the Greenbacks. A 5'3" sophomore, number 3, Bailey Jackson. And for the Wildcats, a 5'7" senior, number 5, Reese Roper. And for the Greenbacks, a 5'5" sophomore, number 5, J.C. Tice. For the Wildcats, a 5'6" junior, number 10, Carly Bland. And for the Greenbacks, a 5'8" junior, number 14, Marley Bates. For the Wildcats, a 5'5" junior, number 12, Brianne Bronner. And for the Greenbacks, a 5'5" senior, number 23, Lexi Walker. For the Wildcats, a 5'10" sophomore, number 23, Sadie Estel. And for the Greenbacks, a 5'3" sophomore, number 32, Corinne Donenworth. For the Wildcats, the 5'8" freshman, number 24, Sienna Dufresne. Greenbacks are coached by Dustin Hildebrand. The Wildcats coached by Dwight Roper.
Alrighty, everybody. Let's get this one going tonight here, because guess what time it is? It's game time! Your Haven Wildcats will go up against the Pratt Greenbacks. All right, here we go. So, going up to the center stripe here, we've got Sadie Estel, and there we go. They did not wait for me on this one, so let's go ahead and start off with the rosters here. There's a look at the home side here as we have our first jump ball of the night here. And now let's go ahead and take a look at the visiting Lady Greenbacks here. All right, so the first possession for the Lady Cats there was ended on a jump ball there, and so right now it is the Greenbacks who currently have it for Pratt. It's number 32. She's got it. That one is tipped as the pass, but it was picked up. It is number 5 for the three-pointer. Miss on the shot there, and now Bree Bronner comes up with it. Number 35 being. Oh, sorry, number 5 being JC Tice. That one was Carly Bland, and she got fouled. She'll go to the line, and she'll shoot the first free throws of the night here, as that foul was on Pratt.
That was a great back. 14, Marley Bates, her first personal. Carly Bland at the line for the Wildcats.
And Carly Bland will shoot 2. And the first one is a make here for Haven, and that's the first points of the game here. And 2 for 2 at the stripe here for Carly Bland. All righty. So now JC Tice has it. Now remember that that we took a look here, and I mean, the Lady Greenbacks, they've had 2 wins in the last 6 games or so, and so they're going to be looking to get some momentum for them as they get to the end of this regular season. That one's picked up by Sienna Dufresne. Dufresne is going to run it all the way to the basket, and she'll get the first
Dufresne
basket not taken by a free throw, and that's going to be her first 2 on the night. Tice now it's passed around here. It is in the hands of Bailey Jackson. Now it's back over to Tice. She drives. She'll kick it back out. It is number 32, Donenworth, and a foul is called there. And I believe that's going to be the first foul on Haven.
Fouls on the Wildcats, Brianne Bronner, her first personal.
And it's on Brianne Bronner, and it's her first one on the night. Over to Jackson. Now it's over to number 5, Tice. Tice passes it back out to Donenworth. Donenworth over to Jackson. Now it's back to Tice once again, and she's going to reset it. And a foul is called there, and it's an off-ball foul there, and that's going to be number 14, Marley Bates. So it's 2 fouls for Pratt right now. Sienna DeFrain. She almost loses it. She does keep it. It does get lost there on the pass. Now it's Pratt who has the ball. It is currently number 23, Walker. She passes it over to Tice, and now they pass it back, and now it's JC Tice once again. Now it's back to Tice. All right, and they're going to pass it up around the perimeter there. That's a miss on the three-pointer, and Reese Roper will pick it up. And now she's going to run it all the way across, gives it over to She gave it to Sadie Estel. Estel gets 2. She got fouled. She'll go back to the line, and she'll get the she'll attempt for 3 points the old-fashioned way.
Fouls on the Greenbacks, number 32, Corinne Donenworth, her first personal, third team foul.
And a timeout is called there, as that was Donenworth who had the foul there, and that'll be the first timeout for Pratt here. So. Yeah, early timeout here. Haven has the early lead, 6-0 here. So we're going to take a quick break ourselves, enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. Alrighty. So yeah, that foul occurred in the act of the shot there, and so now Sadie Estel will be at the line. And that one was a miss, but it was picked up by Sienna DeFrain. Now Reese Roper, 3. That one's off centered, and that one will go out of bounds. So Pratt now has the ball. Haven is on a full court press here as Pratt tries to get away here from Haven, and they couldn't. And Bree Bronner was able to pick it up. She had nobody to help her out though, and so she'll let the rest of the team cross over. It's now over to Sienna DeFrain. DeFrain goes up. There was a hand up on that one. There was a hand on that one. Foul is called. She somehow got that basket to fall in, and now Sienna DeFrain will go to the line for the chance at the 3-point play.
Fouls on the Greenbacks, number 14, Marley Bates, her third personal, 14 foul.
And one for Sienna DeFrain there. And now the Wildcats, the Lady Cats have the early lead now extended over to 9 here. It is 9-0 here. So with a little less than 5 minutes left to go. So now Pratt, they've got to be able to make something happen here, or else the Wildcats will start to run away with this one early here. It is over to Jackson. She goes for the 3-pointer. That is short here. Saved? Nope, not saved. That one will go out of bounds. Last touch by the Greenbacks here. All righty, so we're in for some good basketball here tonight. Again, it is the girls playing in this first game, the first half of the doubleheader. The guys will be playing later tonight here, and that one looks to be a close one. Sienna DeFrain was able to catch the ball and also draw the foul as well. And that one will go against Bailey Jackson.
Her first personal 15 foul.
Bree Bronner passes it all the way over to Carly Bland. Now it's Reese Roper for the three-pointer. Miss on that one, a little too long. Picked up by Bree Bronner, though, with a little help from Sienna Dufresne. Now it's Bland, now it's Roper. Roper passes it back over to Bronner, and now it's back over to Roper inside the three-point arc. She'll go up, and she draws the foul. She gets the basket. That one was a tough basket there, and the Lady Cats right now are they're making them fall in, and they're making it look easy.
That was on the Greenbacks, number 32, Bryn Donenworth, her second personal.
And one more for Reese Roper there. 12-0 here for the Lady Cats here, and it's kind of looking like the guys last week. Reese Roper with the steal, and that one goes out of bounds. They said it was last touch by Reese. And you know, we talked about it earlier. These last three games are going to be pivotal for the Lady Cats and the Wildcats here to decide, you know, how they're going to, or where they're going to play the first round of sub-state. Both teams are above the cutoff line. Should the girls win, there's nothing that would be guaranteed. They can get, you know, Coach Roper told me earlier today that they are looking to win 2 out of their last 3 here. Getting a victory tonight will be able to help them out on that front. For the guys, though, they know what's at stake tonight. Tonight can solidify where they're going to be on the Monday of Sub-State. That one's poked away. That one's picked up by Bland, but it's picked up once again. It's Bailey Jackson. She gets that one. It's just a 2-pointer. And that'll be the first 2 points for Pratt tonight. Sienna Dufresne, now it's Reese Roper. It's over to Bree Bronner. Bronner back over to Roper. Roper is going to give it over to Sienna Dufresne. Now it's Bronner. Now it's back over to Carly Bland. Sadie Esto, Bronner, Roper. Roper drives. She's going to cut through like 4 defenders. And I believe they're going to count the basket. No, I think it's on the floor there. So 7 fouls, though, for and they are going to count the basket. And that's 7 fouls for Pratt. And so that's going to put Haven into the early bonus here with 2:47 left to go. And Roper will sink that one. She's been pretty good at the line here tonight. JC Tice now. She gives it over to number 4, Alyssa Miller. Now it's back over to Tice. Now it is number 32, Donenworth. Donenworth over to 23, Walker. Now it's back over to Tice. Tice is gonna cut in and gives it over to Jackson. Now it's Miller. Back to Jackson. Now it's Tice. Donenworth, 3 points. And that one rattles out, but it's picked back up, and now it's back over into the hands of Jackson. Now it's Tice. Tice is she thought about cutting in and then had a second thought. And Jackson could not control that one, and that one will go out of bounds here. And they said it was last touch by the Lady Cats. Over to Miller. She's got 2. Now she's got Reese Roper on her. That's Donenworth, who almost traveled that one. There, Miller. Now it is Tice, and a foul is called. And they're saying that that's a defensive foul on Haven there. All right, I think officially that one was on Sadie Estel. That basket does not go in, or that ball does not go in on the basket there. Now it's over to Bree Bronner. They didn't announce it out loud, but I think officially 2 fouls for Haven here. Haven passing the ball around here. Now it's Kinley Jackwes for 3. Miss on that one. And Jackwes tried to, oh. Yeah, they're calling a foul there, and I believe that one is a foul on Kinley Jackwes.
Fouls on the Wildcats, 0. Kinley Jackwes, her first personal, 13 foul. Hearing for the Wildcats, Melissa Myers.
Bailey Jackson now has it. And now that's a long 2. Miss on that one here. And that is just plucked out of the sky by Sienna Dufresne here. And all week long, or the last few days, we were wondering how was Sienna doing. And I asked her this afternoon during lunch. She said she's doing fine. She was cleared to play tonight, and so she is good to go. Reese Roper, she's going to cut in. Now it's back over to Dufresne. Dufresne will make her way in there. And she gets 2 points to fall in. And now the Lady Wildcats are on a roll here. 17-2 here with 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Pass around. That one is a jumper here by number 5, JC Tice. And now Pratt has been able to double their total here. 4 points on the first quarter so far for them. All the way over to Melissa Myers. Now it is Sienna Dufresne. Now it's Reese Roper back over to Kinley Jackwes for 3. Miss on that one. It was a little short. And Carly Bland tried to get an amazing shot there. Unfortunately, she couldn't do it. But that is an amazing amount of control. And I think, yes, they're calling a foul there.
Her first personal.
And so we'll have one opportunity here for. We'll have an opportunity for some free throws before the, before we actually call the official end for the quarter. The first one is a miss there for. Oh, I guess it's just one that they're gonna do. So it is 1 and 1s, and there you go. All right, that's the end of the first quarter. Your Lady Wildcats right now enjoy a 13-point lead. Thanks to that amazing defense here, they've been doing an outstanding job. Also, they've been doing an outstanding job on offense. So, all right, we're gonna give away here for the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. We'll be right back with you. All right, second quarter of play. It's about to go underway. We're waiting on the scores table here. There we go. So 17-4 here. The Lady Cats have it here to start off the new quarter. And now it's Bree Bronner. She gives it over to Kinley Jackwes. And so now the Lady Cats here, they've got the advantage. And we saw this happen last week with the guys here. Great first quarter, but will it translate into a great second quarter? We'll have to see here. I'm not trying to jinx anything. I'm going to knock on wood real quick. All right. It is Miller who has it now for the Lady Greenbacks. Now it's all the way over to Jackson. Jackson over to number 2. Estes. I'm going to wait until they announce it. That one's number 5, miss on the shot there for JC Tice. And now picked up by Bree Bronner. Bronner gives it all the way over to Jackwes. Back over to Bronner now. Myers. Bland. Myers. Bronner. Back over to Melissa Myers. Lady Cats content right now to pass it around the perimeter here. Melissa Myers for the three-point shot. Miss. It hit the front of the iron, but it was picked up by Kinley Jackless. Jackless sends it back over to Bree Bronner now. And now they're going to try and see if they can be able to get through this defense. Carly Bland misses on that shot, but it was Sadie Estel who got that one to fall in. She got the rebound, she got the shot, and that's her fourth point on the night. And the Lady Cats right now are enjoying a 19-4 lead here. Number 23, Lexi Walker, long distance three, miss on that one. And a foul is called. That one's going to be a made bucket there. And that one's going to be on number 10, Carly Bland.
Number 10, Carly Bland, her first personal. 14 foul. Got the basket by Tice.
It will be J.C. Tice who will be at the line to shoot the free throw. And that one was a little too much. It was picked up by Carly Bland. And so Carly Bland committed the foul and then immediately answered back by picking up the rebound. Reese Roper, Carly Bland. Bland down, tried to give it over to Santa Dufresne. Now it's a fast break here for the Greenbacks. That's Tice. That was swatted by Reese Roper, but she did make contact, and so back to the free throw stripe is J.C. Tice.
Her first personal, 15 foul.
And the first of two is a miss.
Tice at the line for the Greenbacks. Entering for the Wildcats, 0, Kinley Jackless.
And that one did not want to bounce in. It seems like there's a lid on that basket there. Dufresne to Bronner. Now Roper. Now it's Jackwes. Now it's back over to Bronner. Now it's Santa Dufresne. Dufresne gives it over to Estel. Estel all the way over to Reese Roper. Now it's Jackwes. Jackwes back and back. Around they go. And how did Sienna Dufresne catch that one? I'm not sure. She is able to pick that one back up again, but that one will be poked loose. And now the Greenbacks have the opportunity to get to try to cut this down to 10 points here. Pratt is now passing it around, or they were passing it around. Now it's in the hands of Tice. Three-pointer miss on that shot there. And now the Lady Cats have it. Reese Roper. And now it's back all the way out to Bree Bronner. Roper, Dufresne, Bronner, Jackwes, down to Sadie Estel, and a kicked ball there by Sienna Dufresne. And Sadie Estel said, "Hey, that's my bad. I did not mean to pass it that low." 4.5 left to go in this opening half of play here. And the Lady Cats right now are enjoying a 13-point lead here. Pratt is passing it around here. It is in the hands of Jackson. That one was a miss. That one will go out of bounds. And it was short on the three-pointer, and the Lady Cats were okay to let that one fly away. Bronner, Jackwes down to Estel. Estel over to Bronner. Now it is Roper for three, and that's a miss on that one, but it was picked up by Kinley Jackwes. Now reset as it was kicked all the way back to Bree Bronner. Now she gives it over to Jackwes. Now it's back over to Bree Bronner. Now it's Reese Roper. Dufresne, she's going to run around. She's going to give it over to Jackwes. Now it's Bronner. Bronner for 3 points. And bang on that one! And the first three from beyond the arc, and the Lady Cats now have a 22-6 lead. And number 23, Lexi Walker, could not answer a three with another three, and so the Wildcats, they got that one, and now, they got theirs, and now they'll get the ball back here off the turnover. Reese Roper. All the way over to Jacquez. Kinley Jacquez for three. Miss on that one. And a foul is called, and I believe that's going to be a foul on Sienna Dufresne.
Fouls on the Wildcats. Number 24, Sienna Dufresne, her first personal 16 foul. Entering for the Wildcats, number 10, Carly Bland.
So now Haven is one foul away from giving Pratt the bonus here. And that one falls in. That one was a really good shot there for J.C. Tice. Now it's Bree Bronner over to Reese Roper. Roper is now going to pass it over to Sienna Dufresne. Now it's Carly Bland. Bronner, Roper. Roper tried to cut in, and now it's back out over to Bland. Bronner, Sadie Estel. Now it's Roper. She tried to pass it over to Sienna Dufresne, and that one was instead intercepted here with about 2:15 left to go. Alyssa Miller. Now it's down. That's poked away, but it's picked back up by J.C. Tyson. Now it's back to Miller. Jackson trying to drive it, and now it's passed around once again. It's in the hands of Miller. Now it's over to Jackson. Jackson for the three-pointer, and a foul is called, and that one is going to be a shooting foul against Haven, and you do not want to foul the three-point shooter.
Foul. The line for the Greenbacks, Bailey Jackson.
So 3 free throws for Bailey Jackson. And the first one is a make. Second one is a miss for Bailey Jackson. And Bailey Jackson was able to get 2 out of 3 free throws there. Reese Roper tried to go for the amazing shot back underneath the basket there, but could not get that one to fall in. Now it's Roper for 3. Bang on that one! And Reese Roper now says, you know what, you go 2 for 3 at the line. I'll just make one three-pointer there from beyond the arc. That one gets tipped away, and it's picked up by Pratt. No, it was not tipped away. Instead, it was a backcourt violation there. And so a quick turnover here.
Entering for the Wildcats, 0, Kinley Jacquez.
The inbound was given to Reese Roper. Now it's in the hands of Jacquez. Bronner, Roper, Dufresne. Back to Roper. Passing it around the perimeter here. It's Dufresne for the three-pointer. And now it's picked up by Jacquez. Jacquez missed on her shot. She gets the rebound, and then she gets fouled. And I believe, she's going to go to the line and shoot free throws here. And that one was on Rian Estes. The first one is a miss for Kinley Jacquez. She splits the free throws there. And now 16-point lead here with less than a minute left to go in this first half of play here tonight. That one goes wayward, and it's picked up by Sadie Estel. Now it's Kinley Jackwitz all the way over to Reese Roper. One-on-one. She was able to lose her marker there, and she'll get the 2 points, and that is Reese Roper's 11th point on the night here. Pratt trying to see if they can be able to get some momentum. That one is a three-pointer. Miss on that one there, and now we've got 23 seconds left to go. Bronner to Dufresne. She almost loses it. She picks it up, and she gives it over to Reese Roper. Now they're going to be content to make the last shot here, but you got to make it count. Bronner, Roper, Jackwitz. 1 second. Bronner. And that one on the buzzer beater was a miss there, but it doesn't matter. The clock strikes zeros. Your Lady Wildcats are enjoying an 18-point lead. It is 28-10. And right now, the Lady Cats have been enjoying this lead here. Good defense, good offense, good everything. They've been able to limit the fouls here at the very beginning. Yes, they were. You know, they got Pratt over the bonus marker there, but I think a lot of good feelings are gonna be in store in that locker room. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. It's halftime. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. We'll be back with you guys.
Things going on right now. The Wildcat Meat Club bundle raffle. You can enter to win a $100 Yellow Meats gift certificate, a $100 Jackson Meats gift certificate, a $100 homegrown pork, $50 homegrown chicken breast, one for $10, three for $25, sold tonight at the basketball game as well as next Tuesday at the basketball game. Winners will be drawn at halftime of the boys varsity basketball game on February 22nd. Also, the high school after prom bake sale fundraiser going on in the lobby, free will donation. The Haven Wildcat Booster Club would like to thank the following sponsors: Yoder Meats, Richardson Tree Service, Rain Real Estate, Shep Chevrolet, Pine Lodge Exteriors, and yes, Yoder Engineered Structures. Check out these sponsors and all the great Booster Club sponsors on the flyer inside your program. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a special recognition ceremony between varsity games. Please remain seated as the girls' game comes to an end.
Alrighty, guys, we are back at it here. We're ready to go for the second half of play here between the Lady Cats and the Lady Greenbacks. All right. Yes, and we are going to start on this side of the court here. All right. So here we go. Start of the third quarter here, the second half of play here, and right now you gotta be thinking here. If you're Pratt, what do you got to do to be able to cut back into the lead here or cut into this
Wildcats,
Haven
number 12,
lead here.
Brianna Brunner, her second personal, first team foul.
And if you're Haven, you got to be wondering, you got to be thinking, like, what is it that you can do to be able to keep the lead and keep the W? All right, so Bree Bronner with her second foul here on the night, and that one will float in here for Pratt, and it'll be a nice basket here. So as it is 28-12. That one is a foul there, and they're calling it a foul on Haven, so it'll be two quick fouls here for the Lady Cats here. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look here real quick at the, while we have the chance here, let's take a look at what's coming up here or what's coming up down the stretch here, as that was a travel there. Next game for the next game for the Cats will be on February 18th against Smoky Valley. And then that's going to be on Friday, February 18th. And then the next home game for both the guys and the girls will be next Tuesday. It'll be a senior night as that one falls in here for Sienna Dufresne. It'll be senior night, and it'll be up against Heston right here live on the Wildcat Network. And while I'm also on promo duty here for the moment, I've also got a little promo here for you guys that will advertise throughout the night, because it's not only going on tonight, but it's also going on next week as well. Haven High School After Prom is doing a bake sale fundraiser, as that one does not fall in. It's a free will donation. Go in, buy things from the bake sale table. They've got some delicious looking things over there. I actually have to my side some Skittles Marshmallow Pops. They are delicious, and all of that. So, all right, stoppage and play there, and the Wildcats will retain possession here. That one is given to Sienna Dufresne. She will draw the foul, and she'll go to the line and shoot too. So about that.
Fouls on the Greenbacks. Number 23, Lexi
So
Walker,
about
her
that,
first personal,
about that
15th
bake sale,
foul.
it's going on tonight, and it will be going on
Dufresne.
next Tuesday as well. And the first one will fall in. For both nights, the fundraiser will start at 4:30 and it will end at 8 o'clock. And that is the end of the promo. As Sienna Dufresne was able to get those 2 free throws to fall in. All right, now it is, well, it was Jackson. Now it's over to Tice. Tice will try to cut in, and now it's back over to Jackson. She goes for the three-pointer, and she finally gets that one to land
Bailey
here.
Jackson with the Greenback 3.
And so now it is a 32-15 lead for the Lady Cats here. Carly Bland. Sadie Estel. That one gets poked out of her hands, and a foul is called there. And I believe that's a foul that's going to be called on Bree Bronner.
Fouls on Wildcats. Number 12, Brianna Bronner, her third personal, 13 foul.
Jackson, now Tice, now it's number 32, Donenworth. Now it is number 14, Bates. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pratt. Lady Cats have it now. That one is a long pass there. It's picked up by Estel. It's Reese Roper, miss on the 3. It was almost picked up by Estel once again. That's out of bounds, and it was last touched by one of the ladies from Pratt there. Now it's Sadie Estel, and that one goes sailing away, and the goodwill of the earlier out of bounds there will go without points here for Haven. Bailey Jackson was able to pick up that inbound there. Now Pratt will have it. That is a long 3. That is a missed 3. That will be picked up by number 14. And now it's back over to Bailey Jackson. Now it's over to Donenworth. Donenworth gives it back over to number 23, Walker. Now it's over to number 14. That one misses, or that one did not go in for Banks, and now the Wildcats have it once again here. It's Carly Bland, it's Sadie Estel. It's now Bree Bronner. Bronner shoots it for 3, and that one does not go in. And now the Pratt Greenbacks have it, and now they're going to pass it around here. That one's a long distance shot and a beautiful three-pointer. Lexi Walker was able to get that three-pointer to fall in. It's now Reese Roper all the way giving it. Well, I thought she was going to pass it, but long distance. But she gives it over to Sienna Dufresne, and that one will go out of bounds.
Fouls of Greenbacks. Number 14, Marley Bates, her fourth personal, second team foul.
All right, that possession went wanting there, and that one is going to be a miss. We do have a special presentation for you guys here tonight, and we'll be able to show you guys that live on stream here. And so, as Sadie Estel gets that one to fall in. And not exactly sure what happened there. I am correcting the fouls here as I missed one for Pratt earlier. But yeah, we will have a special. There will be a special presentation, in between games, right after the Lady Cats. So we'll be able to have that for you guys live. That one was tipped, and now the Lady Cats will have it with a little over 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Sadie Estel misses on that one. She picks up a rebound. She gets a second chance.
Estel.
And now it's an 18-point lead for the Lady Cats here with 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Passing it around. Now it's Bailey Jackson who has it. And now it is currently Lexi Walker. And then it's Donenworth. Donenworth misses on her shot there. And it's picked up by Carly Bland. Bland was able to pass that over to Reese Roper. Roper racing it down the court. Roper goes up and gets that one to fall.
Reese Roper.
Reese Roper right now with 13 points to her name. That's more than anybody on the court at this moment here. The only one that's close is Sienna Dufresne. Timeout is called, and that one, I believe, will be a timeout on Pratt there. And so we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout as well. We have 2 minutes and 34 seconds left to go in this third quarter. We're going to take a quick timeout. Thank you guys for watching the Wildcat Network. We'll be right back with you. All right, coming off the timeout now. Lady Cats right now enjoying a 20-point lead here. Dufresne miss on the shot from the line there, and Reese Roper was able to get a hand on that pass, and Roper is now on the sideline in pain. That one was a hard hit there. Wide open here for number 4, and that one is going to go out of bounds. And yeah, Reese Roper right after that play there was, or in the middle of that play, she was I think she got an elbow to the chest there in that, and so she'll take some time to catch her breath here for a moment. Bronner, Estel. Now it's Jackwis. Jackwis will drive, go up, and gets that one to fall in.
Jackwis.
And it's Kinley Jackwis' third point on the night here. It's a 40-18 lead here for the Lady Cats here with a minute and a half or less than a minute and a half left to go. That one's going to go up. It's a miss on the shot. Collected by Sienna Dufresne, and now Bree Bronner will have it. Bronner, Jackwis, Estel. Now over to Jackwis. Now over to Bland. Now it's Bronner. She goes and passes it over to Dufresne. Dufresne will go up, and she gets the beautiful floater to go in. Less than a minute left to go in this third quarter of play here. They're going to pass it around here. Now it's Donenworth, and a foul is called there, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Fouls on the Wildcats, number 10, Carly Bland, her third personal, 14 foul.
Now the Wildcats
at
here.
the line, Corinne Donenworth.
They're ahead on fouls at the moment. Donenworth misses on the first free throw.
Here for the Wildcats, number 5, Reese Roper.
0 for 2 at the line there. But Pratt was able to pick the ball back up, and now it's all the way over to number 14, Bates. Now all the way over to number 23. Walker, sorry, Bates. Now it is Donenworth. She's going to drive, now gives it back over to Bates. Now it's passed around. It is currently Miller who has it. Now it is number 23, Lexi Walker, as she draws the foul. Excuse me.
Kinley Jackwitz, her second personal, 15 foul.
And that one's going to be a long distance three and a make
Lexi
there
Walker.
for Lexi
Greenback
Walker. And now it's 12 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Bronner for three and bang!
Bronner with the Wildcat three.
Answer a three with a three. And now try to see if you can answer back with another three, and no go on that one for JC Tice. And the Lady Wildcats are enjoying a 24-point lead at the end of the third quarter. The Lady Cats got to be happy right now. Dwight Roper is looking pretty happy right now too. Quick shout out to our sideline camera people. Right now we've got Chris Roth who is working the camera here. And so quick shout out to him. That was a wonderful job there in getting that shot of the cheerleaders here. Fourth quarter of play is now underway. 8 minutes left to go in this game. All the way over to Kinley Jackwitz. She'll shoot the three-pointer, miss on that one as it rolled away. It's picked back up by Reese Roper, though. Roper drives, goes up, and she's able to make the lane hers. Every time it seems like she drives into the paint, she's able to come away with the bucket. Passing it around, and that one goes into the second row. And it will be the Lady Cats ball. Second row, first row, third row, 15th row. I don't know. It just it went out of bounds. And that one also goes out of bounds here. Last touch by the Wildcats. It is Bailey Jackson who has it. Now it's back over to Jackson. Now it's over to Donenworth. Now it is Tice. Miss on the shot here. And now the Lady Cats will have it. Reese Roper. She is being covered by Tice. And now it is Dufresne. Now it's down to Estel. Back over to Dufresne. Jackwitz, three. And a miss on that one. And a jump ball will be called right there, as Sienna Dufresne was right there to be able to try to take that one away there. It's Bailey Jackson now. Passing it around, that's a three-pointer, that's a miss. That one's picked up by Kinley Jackwitz. And now the Wildcats have it. And a very nice pass, but too bad it did not come away with 2 points there. And a foul is called.
Fouls on the Wildcats. Number 5, Reese Roper, her third personal, 16 foul.
And Reese will now go to the bench once again. This time because she is in foul trouble there.
For the
Yeah, it was
Wildcats,
her
number
third
4,
foul.
Melissa Myers.
Bailey Jackson. Now it's over to Alyssa Miller. And that one went over to the bench as that one goes out of bounds. Bree Bronner. She's going to try to get around her defender here. And now it's over to Kinley Jackwes. Jackwes will drive, give it to Dufresne. Dufresne goes up. That one had a hand on it, and that one was a no-go. It's now going to go, it's now in the hands of Lexi Walker. Walker is going to draw the foul there, and that one was a foul on the floor. And so now Haven with 7 fouls in this second half, and that will put Pratt to the bonus, and they'll go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1.
Foul at the line for the Greenbacks, Lexi Walker.
And the first of the 1-and-1s was a miss, but it's picked back up here. That's a long distance 3. That's a miss as well. That one is saved though. And now it's all the way back into the hands of number 23, Lexi Walker. Walker gives it over to Bailey Jackson. Now it's into the hands of number 2. And now they're going to pass it around, and that one gets poked out of bounds there. And I believe that was on Carly Bland. And Carly Bland is, I think she hit a funny bone, and so she walked that one off, and now looks like she's going to be all right there. Bailey Jackson. Lexi Walker, 3-point land miss on the shot, and it's picked up by Sienna Dufresne. And now it is Kinley Jackwes who has a long pass over to Bree Bronner. Now it's Carly Bland, and Bland will miss on that shot. She picks it back up though, and she's trying to fight to keep it, and she does. And now it's over to Bree Bronner. Bronner is going to go ahead and reset here. Melissa Myers. Myers is going to try to go around, gives it over to Bland. Now it's Bronner. Bronner back down to Kinley Jackwes. She will draw the foul. She'll go to the line. She'll shoot 2.
Fouls on Greenbacks, number 4, Alyssa Miller, her first personal, 13th foul. Kinley Jackwes at the line.
And the first one is a make for Kinley
Number
Jackwes.
23, Sadie Estol.
And Jackwes splits the free throws. And now, right now, Haven enjoying a 27-point lead here. That one's going to be a long distance 3, and that one rattles in for Bailey Jackson.
Back 3.
And now it's a 24-point lead here, and that's a timeout called by Pratt. So Haven right now is, you know, it's not a big story. It's not a big thing here at the moment. The, you know, as they say, fouls are always a story in basketball, especially when you get into the late game situations like right now. Haven is currently sitting at 7 fouls as a team here in the second half, and Pratt right now, after after almost getting Haven into the double bonus in the last half, have only committed 3 in this second half here. So they've been able to make the change, but it hasn't really translated over to the scoreboard for them here, as Haven is right now. You know, they have a 24-point lead at the moment here. Reese Roper here at the edge of your screen. Now she drives it, and now she's going to go around, tries to go around a couple of defenders. That goes over, gives it over to Jackwes. Now it's Estelle and then Myers. Myers gets that one poked out of her hands, but she's able to keep it. Now it's Reese Roper once again. She's going to go and run towards the basket. An interesting type of shot, but it was a miss. And now, after 2 rebounds, no points there, but a foul is called. Kinley Jackwes was fouled in the act of the shot, and so she'll go to the line and shoot 2. She makes the first. and she splits them once again here. Now it's over to Reese Roper as Haven was able to pick that one, and Roper was able to score another one here close to the basket. That's been her forte tonight here. She's got 17 points to her name. Oh, and Sadie Estel tried to steal that one. Gets called for the foul.
Fouls on Wildcats, number 23, Sadie Estel, her second personal, 18th foul. At the line for the Greenbacks, Ryan Estes.
And Estes gets the first of the 2 1-and-1s to fall in here.
Entering for the Greenbacks, number 5, J.C. Tice.
And 2 for 2 on that at the line there. Sadie Estel misses, but gets her own rebound and takes advantage of the second opportunity there that the offensive rebound will give you. Jackson now, she is covered by Sadie Estel and Reese Roper. She tries to go around Estel, does not. She passes it over to Walker. Now it is Jackson. And that one will fall in for Bailey Jackson.
Bailey Jackson.
Melissa Myers over. Now it's over to Reese Roper after the pass to Sadie Estel. Now it's down to Carly Bland. Bland will drive it along the baseline. Miss on that one, and it's picked up by Rian Estes. And now jump ball is called there. And Haven was wise to do the jump ball there because they will have possession here. So with 2 3/4 left to go in this game here, Haven has had the lead since the very beginning. They haven't really looked back. They haven't had the need to keep a high octane pace because I mean they've been enjoying a double-digit lead for much of this game here. Bree Bronner. Jack West now over to Melissa Myers. Myers to Hazel. Now it's back over to Jack West. 3 in the corner. Miss on the shot. Picked up by Kennedy Hazel. And no foul was called there. They said it was a clean steal. That's Donenworth, and she'll get that one to roll in for her. And now it's a 23-point lead for Haven here as Reese Roper was trying to race down the defense here. Now it's Bree Bronner. Bronner will drive, gives it over to Kennedy Hazel. That one is not in her control, and it's a jump ball there. So a couple things to learn from this one here.
Number 35, Tristan Rogers.
You know, Haven knew that they needed to get 2 out of 3 victories here in this span of games here. These last 3 of the season. That one's blocked, and that one will roll out of bounds. But yeah, Haven needed to or knew that they needed to get 2 out of 3 victories here, in these final 3 games, or at least 2 victories in these final 3 games. And tonight could be a statement victory or a statement game here for the rest of the division, saying, hey, we want this home game. We want to play right here in Wildcat country.
And for the Wildcats, number 1, Sabrina Percy, and number 2, Sabrina Bontrager.
Of course, you can be able to see up top. I'm not paying attention to those top scores there, and so if you're at home and you're paying attention to who's winning and what game and how that's going to play out, then then you already have a better idea of what's going on than I do here. But all that the girls are looking at right now. They are, they're looking at this game, and then once this one's over, they'll look to the next one. That one rolls out of bounds. And just a quick reminder of what that next one is going to be here. Once again, they're going to go on Friday, February 18th. It's going to be over at Smoky Valley. Then they've got one more game, senior night, and that's right here against Heston here at home. That one rolls out of bounds, though. All home games, of course, are here on the Wildcat Network. We will not be covering, second round and beyond of Sub-State. That one gets tipped. That one gets stolen. That one goes up and goes back in.
J.C. Tice.
For J.C. Tice. So for Sub-State, when we get to that point, if we get to that point, obviously, because it'll be single elimination at that point,
Number 3, Bailey Jackson, her second personal.
Do check the Facebook and the Haven High School bulletin, on how to be able to enjoy those games. That one is a miss. Of course, though, it is going to be over in Nickerson, and so it's just a short drive for all of you guys who are who do live here in the Haven School District. So. That one is going to go up, and that's a make from three-point land for Lexi Walker. And with 10 seconds left, Pratt is able to claw their way back in, but it's a story of too little, too late here. As the clock strikes zeros, here, Lady Wildcats take home the victory on this one. 53-35. Once again, we're going to have a special presentation here on the court. We're going to have that live for you guys right here on the Wildcat Network. But it was a big win for the Lady Cats. They did a wonderful job here tonight. And now, what is that going to mean for the guys here? Coming up, we're going to go ahead and give way to the PA.
And special recognition ceremony coming up in just a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and give way to the PA. And we're going to take a break as well. Thank you for watching the Wildcat Network. We'll be back with you.
How long is the break going to be?
We got the special ceremony, so we're going to take. We're going to follow that. Be mindful. So Chase is telling that follow whatever. What are these?
Sure.
So Skittles, marshmallow. Skittles marshmallow pop. Chris, you enjoying it so far down there?
Oh, so much fun.
Are you being sarcastic?
Who knows?
I can never tell. You enjoying it up there? Are you being sarcastic?
Ladies and gentlemen, the USD 312 Haven School District continues to have many high-quality employees that are employed within the district. It is with a great deal of pride that we continue to recognize past distinguished employees who have completed long tenures. Tonight, we would like to recognize our fourth group of past employees who have served our school district with 25 or more years of distinguished service. It is impressive that USD 312 Haven has now recognized 59 total employees for this recognition. This is an ongoing process and will repeat it again in the future for those who may have been left out tonight. Tonight's nominees will be receiving a plaque from committee members Lynn Tallman and Jill Snyder, plus a few special student guests, and will have their names engraved on a display here in the gym foyer. Please take time tonight to stop and see the display after the ceremony. This group of people represent a very significant contribution to our school district and communities. It is with great deal of pride and appreciation that we recognize these individuals. We began our recognition ceremony with Linda Gingrich. Mrs. Gingrich served the district from 1987 through 2012 for a total of 25 years. During this time, she served students as part of the food service program at Haven Grade School for 3 years, at Haven High School for 16 years, and back at Haven Grade for 6 more years. Linda Gingrich, Mrs. Gingrich was unable to be in attendance this evening. Our next recipient is Randy Mathias. Mr. Mathias was employed with USD 312 from 1990 through 2016. He taught in several different locations, including Haven Grade School 6th grade for 10 years, Mount Hope Grade School 6th grade for 7 years, and Partridge Grade School for 9 years. His tenure was for a total of 26 years. Mr. Mathias also coached several sports, including high school volleyball, middle school basketball, and middle school, high school track and field. Joining Mr. Mathias tonight is his son Stephen and wife Chelsea and their daughters Katie, Rosie, and son Jace. His son Tim and wife Julie and their son Jake. Also in attendance to support Randy is Ellen Mathias and Rex Mathias. Mr. Mathias' wife Annette is also being recognized this evening. Helping present the plaque to Mr. Mathias is one of his last students, Zane Jacquis. Randy Mathias. Our next recipient is Glenn Schultes. The late Mr. Schultes served the district from 1942 through 1969 for a total of 27 years. During his time in USD 312, he began as the Haven High agricultural teacher and then became the high school counselor. He is represented this evening by his daughter, Linda Schrock. Glenn Schultes. Karen Boston is our next past employee to be recognized. Mrs. Boston taught in the district from 1977 through 2004 for a total of 27 years. Her duties included being a 4th grade teacher, a 1st grade teacher, and a reading support teacher. Mrs. Boston's husband, Brian, is in attendance this evening and is also being recognized. Karen Boston. Mrs. Boston was unable to attend this evening. Brian Boston is our next past employee to be honored this evening. Mr. Boston served the district from 1973 through 2006 for a total of 33 years. During his tenure, Mr. Boston filled several different roles, including teacher at Mount Hope Grade School and then a principal at Mount Hope, Haven Grade School, Yoder Charter, and Haven Middle Schools. He was also a curriculum director and an athletic director, and finally served as a basketball coach at Haven Middle School. Mr. Boston's wife, Karen, is in attendance, also being recognized. Of course, both are unable to attend tonight. Brian Boston. June Yunke is our next to be recognized. Mrs. Yunke was employed from 1984 to 2002, and then from 2003 through 2019 for a total of 34 years. During her time in the district, she served as a Chapter 1 teacher for 3rd through 6th grades and also taught grade 4th through 7th grade as a self-contained classrooms. She also taught 8th grade algebra and literature while coaching junior high girls track for 2 years. In attendance with Mrs. Yunke tonight to help her celebrate is her husband Morris and family members Melissa Yunke and Houston Yunke. Helping to present the plaque to Miss Yunke are past students Tucker Rogers and Jocelyn Shadowan. June Yunke. Next up to be recognized is Renetta Baxter. Mrs. Baxter served the district from 1985 through 2020 for a total of 35 years. During her tenure, she taught kindergarten through 2nd grades. She also served as a physical education teacher and 5th and 6th grade science teacher. Lastly, Mrs. Baxter was also a freshman and junior high volleyball coach. In attendance with Mrs. Baxter tonight is her husband, Pat Baxter. Helping to present the plaque to Mrs. Baxter are past students Jake Tallman and Grayson Head. Renetta Baxter. Next to be recognized is Vicki Haynes. She worked in the district office from 1979 to 1982 and 1987 to 2020 for a total of 36 years. In attendance with Mrs. Haynes this evening is her husband Chuck and family members Lindsay, Greg, Wes, Audrey, Grant, Rylan, and Cadence. Vicki Haynes. Our next honoree this evening is Annette Mathias. Mrs. Mathias served the district from 1980 through 1985, and then from 1989 through 2019. Her total years of service to the district spanned 36 years. During her tenure, she taught primarily 1st and 2nd grades. Locations for this service included Partridge Grade School, Mount Hope Grade School, back to Partridge Grade School, and then finished up her career at Haven Grade School. In attendance tonight with Mrs. Mathias are Stephen and Chelsea Mathias and family, Tim and Julie Mathias and family, Ellen Mathias and Rex Mathias. Helping to present the plaque to Miss Mathias are past students Lindy Bronner and Harper Kroll. Annette Mathias. Robbie Hayes is our next past employee to be honored this evening. Mrs. Hayes served the district from 1982 through 2019 for a total of 37 years. During this time, she taught 4th grade for 25 years. She was also a 1st grade teacher for 4 years and then concluded her tenure as a Title I teacher for 8 years. In attendance tonight with Mrs. Hayes is her husband Steve and family members Luke, Catlin, Jack, Isaac, Travis, and Matthew. Helping to present the plaque to Mrs. Hayes are past students Amelia Scott and Mila Pierce. Robbie Hayes. The next employee to be recognized is Don Etchison. He began his employment in 1974 and remains employed currently. This brings his current tenure to an astounding 48 years and still going. During his tenure, Mr. Etchison has served in many capacities. This includes being 7th and 8th grade teacher at Yoder Grade School while coaching softball, basketball, track. It also includes 2 years of teaching at Pleasant View Academy and also 4 years as a girls basketball and assistant track coach at Mount Hope Grade School. He also served as a lunchroom supervisor for several years at Haven Grade and is currently a part-time custodian at Haven Grade and the district office. In attendance with Mr. Etchison tonight is his wife, Marilyn. Dawn Etchison. Our last Distinguished Service Recognition employee tonight is Susan Hill. Mrs. Hill began her tenure with the district in 1969 and is still currently employed. Her service to the district now spans an amazing 53 years. We believe this could very well be the longest tenure in the history of the school district. Mrs. Hill served as a classroom teacher for her first 42 years and now has been an ELL in library para at Yoder Charter School for an additional 11 years. This represents a level of service that may never be matched. In attendance with Mrs. Hill this evening are sons Michael and Patrick Hill and also Kimberly Hill. Presenting the plaque to Mrs. Hill is current students Stephen Nisley and Ben Nisley. Susan Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, tonight's inductees represent a significant contribution to our district's history. Together, they have served the youth of our communities for a total of 414 years. Please help us to say thank you to these special people for their years of distinguished service to USD 312 Haven Schools. Congratulations, recipients. Once again, the Haven High School After Prom is having a bake sale fundraiser. Free will donation on all the goodies out there. There's plenty left, and it all must go. Make sure you stop by the fundraiser bake sale there in the lobby. Also, the Luckadena Meat Bundle raffle is going on there inside the foyer. Haven Wildcat Booster Club would like to thank the following sponsors: Iron Gates Insurance Group, Bronner Farms, The Barn, Haven Steel, Haven Fitness Center, RCB Bank, Gambino's Pizza, King Solar, Farmers Co-op, First National Bank, and Kraft Electric. I'd like to thank all these sponsors. You can check out all these sponsors on the flyer inside your program.
We run the whole song and then there's 8 measures.
Alrighty, and welcome back here to Haven High School and the penultimate guaranteed home game. It is going to be the guys coming up in this second half of the doubleheader, but I want to go ahead and do our introduction here real quick. We've got the one, the only Garrett Reese. How you doing, Garrett?
Good. A little tired after the HCC guys trip to Goodland yesterday.
Oh yeah, give us an update. How's HCC doing so far?
We are 20-6 and 14-6 on our conference because we just won against Northwest Tech last night.
Well, congratulations. So far, it sounds like it's a pretty good season.
Yep, we've got 4 more games left in the regular season. Our last home regular season game is tomorrow night, so it's sophomore night tomorrow night, just like high school's version of senior night.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it is a 2-year school over at Hutch Community College, so it's senior night, sophomore night, basically senior night. So, all right, and yeah, we've got our senior night coming up here next Tuesday. It's 1 week from tonight, but we've got this game and the next one to come up here. So. Let's go ahead and do a quick recap. Now the girls' one is out of date because their games have just gone final. But we'll focus on the guys standing here, and it's 8 teams in the division. Top half will host the first round of sub-state, and then second round and beyond are all over in Nickerson prior to state. And I mean, you pointed this out earlier off, prior to coming on the air here. Haven right now, I mean, I was trying to point out, to our fans at home here that Haven right now with a win are locked in for that first round. But you pointed out something that I missed. Haven right now has a lot more at stake because they're only half game away from collegiate. So more to play for because higher seed. Higher seed. Now you're looking at maybe going up against Douglas. Or a possible chance with Halstead later on. Looking down at that bracket. So, but yeah, Haven right now, not too far away here. Here's a look at the season so far for the Haven Wildcats. The big win we saw just on Friday night here against Lions. That second quarter was a questionable one, but other than that, three wins in the last 5 games here. Garrett, what stands out what stands out for Haven to you?
That Lions game on Friday night definitely was a bounce back game after that tough loss to Hillsborough. And that's, like you said, that second quarter wasn't the best basketball that Haven's played all year, but they have to be able to learn from that and grow from that and be able to not let that happen again.
All right, they're getting set up for starting lineups here. We'll get that. We'll go ahead and quickly do Pratt here. 4 wins last 6 games. Anything that stands out?
Definitely that big win against Hoisington in a close game because Hoisington has a good men's team, so that is a good confidence booster for Pratt coming into this game against Haven.
Home of the Wildcats. Thank you for joining us.
All right, we're going to go ahead and give it to the
Haven Wildcats.
We're going to go ahead and give it to the PA, and we'll join you guys here in a bit.
Beginning with the Greenbacks. A 5'10" junior, number 3, Jair Johnson. For the Wildcats, a 5'11" senior, number 1, Zeke Kraft. And for the Greenbacks, a 6'5" senior, number 5, Peyton Taylor. For the Wildcats, a 6'6" senior, number 13, Dalton Schrog. And for the Greenbacks, a 6'1" senior, number 11, Matthew Shanline. For the Wildcats, a 6' senior, number 15, Trayton Yoder. And for the Greenbacks, a 5'11" senior, number 23, Aiden Crow. For the Wildcats, a 6'4" junior, number 20, Brett Sipe. And for the Greenbacks, a 6'3" senior, number 25, Carter Hamey. For the Wildcats, a 6'1" junior, number 23, DJ Miller. Greenbacks are coached by Chris Battenhead. Wildcats coached by Lonnie Paramore.
The second game here, this one's going to decide it for Haven, possibly. But you know what? Before we get that one going, you know how hype we get over here. Because it's game time! Your Haven Wildcats will go up against the Pratt Greenbacks! And it's going to be none other than Dalton Straw going to the center circle. And it looks like he's going to be going up against number 25, Carter Hamey, and the Greenbacks will have the early possession of the ball here. So let's go ahead and take a look at the rosters here, as that one was a first make here for Pratt.
That was number 23, Aiden Crow with the early three-pointer from Pratt.
And there's Pratt's roster right there. And Trayton Yoder, he gets that one batted away, and now it's gonna be number 23 here. That one is sent in, and it's gonna be a foul here, and it looks like an early foul for the Wildcats.
And that'll go against number 15, Trayton Yoder. And that's his first personal and the first team foul for Haven.
First team foul.
Last time these two met, it was a late game. We could be seeing another one go late as well. That's number 11. He's going to go for three. He misses on that one as it rattles the rim here. And now it's going to be Zeke Kraft who has it. Kraft. He gives it over to DJ Miller. Miller now over to Brand Sight. And now it's back in the hands of Kraft. Kraft is being guarded by number 11. He tried to out-dribble him and almost lost the ball there, but now it's over to Trayton Yoder. Now back over to DJ Miller, and then back to Kraft, and then Sight. Sight trying to see if he can give it over to Dalton Strong, but it was just out of his reach. That one is tipped. It's picked back up. That one goes up, miss, and now it's picked back up again. Foul is called, and that's going to send number 5, Peyton Kaler, to the line here. It's the second foul for the Wildcats.
And that will go against number 15, Trayton Yoder, again for his second personal foul of the game. Oh, they called it on Dalton Strong instead. So Trayton will not pick up his second personal. Instead, Dalton will pick up his first personal of the game.
All right. Free throws are split there. That one's down to Dalton Strong. He's going to try to dribble around. He goes up, misses on the shot, and that's picked up instead by number 23, Aiden Crow. So this one's going to be a tough matchup here, it looks like, for the Wildcats, as that one goes in for number 5, Peyton Kaler. And right now, the Wildcats, kind of a reversal from last week. I mean, they don't have a point on the board here yet, and 2 minutes is about to pass by. Zeke Kraft for three, and that's a miss there. Jair Johnson currently has it, and now he passes it out. It's now over to number 23, open three-pointer on that one, and he was able to easily sink that one in. And that's going to make Lonnie Paramore call the early timeout here. And if you're Haven, I mean, right now, they rattle your cage. What do you do?
Okay, it's full time now.
You got to be a little shocked to begin with, because this is a complete reversal, like you said, of the game Friday, where Haven was a team coming out firing on offense and defense. And now this time it's just the opposite. They're struggling early on here, on the offensive and defensive side of the ball right now, as they have not scored a point in the first couple minutes of this game so far.
You don't see it on your screen right now, but Paramore is livid at the moment here. He knows what's at stake, and I think that team also knows what's at stake as well, because a win here can lock in that first round right here at home. But I mean, there is still that opportunity. If you take the loss, I mean, somebody else can sweep in. I mean, 3 games is the difference is the difference in the cutoff line here. That doesn't mean that you want to lose all 3 games.
No, you need to get a win here tonight to lock in that home sub-state game.
Nash Ray, he goes up, no foul. It's picked up by Brant Sight. He goes up, and there's the first points for the Wildcats here. Oh, long pass. That one goes up, and that's a make. And Aiden Crow was able to make that one look easy. Nash Ray tried to make that one as hard as possible. That one's picked off, and now the Wildcats are running back on defense here, as Pratt currently has the ball and all the momentum here. That one's down to Jair Johnson. He goes up. He had 2 Wildcats on him, and a foul is called. And that's going to be the 3rd foul on Haven.
And that'll be and that last foul was on Dalton Schrog, and that's his 2nd personal. So it looks like he'll be heading to the bench here after this first free throw.
And a miss there for number 3, Jair Johnson.
For the Wildcats, number 11, Gavin Ryan. Number 15, Trenton Yoder. The Greenbacks, Grant Uni.
Jair Johnson was able to split the free throws there. Now it's a 10-point advantage for Pratt here. DJ Miller, he gives it over to Trayton Yoder. Now it's over to Nash Ray. Down to Brant side, trying to get around a couple here. Gives it back over to Ray. Down to Trayton Yoder. He'll go up, and he'll score 2 right there.
And good little spin turnaround jumper there from Trayton Yoder to get Haven its 2nd basket of the game.
It's number 11 right now, Matthew Shanline. Now they pass it around. It's Jair Johnson, and Trayton Yoder gets called for the foul there.
And that'll be his 2nd personal, so the fouls are stacking up here for Haven early on in this game.
14 foul. Ready for the Greenbacks, number 5, Peyton Taylor, number 24, Carson Haney.
Shanline will inbound it, and he gives it over to number 23, Aiden Crow. Now back over to Shanline. He goes for the 3, miss on that one. Picked up by Brant Sipe, and now the Wildcats will have the opportunity to see if they can get another basket in here. And a foul is called, and DJ Miller was able to draw that one.
And that foul will go against number 11, Matthew Shanline, and that'll be his first and the first team foul for Pratt.
Nash Ray gives it to Trayton Yoder. Now it's over to DJ Miller. Miller trying to drive. He gets called for the travel instead, though.
Ready for the Greenbacks, number 3, Jair Johnson.
And if you're Haven right now, that kind of turnover is a bit costly here.
Now you can't afford these turnovers here early on in the game because you need to get some points on the board here to cut into this lead.
Crow, Haney. Now it's Johnson. Now it's down to number 5, Kaler. Now it's Aiden Crow. 24 for the 3, and that's a make, and that one.
Carson Haney with the Greenback 3.
That one was Carson Hamey, and man, I mean, you don't want to give him those looks all night. That one was stolen and saved. Athletic play here by Pratt, and now it is Jair Johnson. Now it's all the way to number 23, Aiden Crow, and now it is back to Johnson. Johnson back to Crow. Now it's over to number 10. And now they're going to pass around here. Up for 3 at the key, and oh my goodness. That is Aiden Crow at the top of the key, and another timeout had to be used by Lonnie Paramore. And right now, Paramore is conversing with his coaches here. I mean, what do you think he's going to be saying to his players here?
They just got to give more effort here. Looks like they're just a little slow coming out of the gate here, and they're just allowing Pratt to hit all these threes. All these threes are what's killing Haven right now, because Haven can't buy a basket on the offensive side, and yet they're giving up all these threes on the defensive side right now.
Right now, your top scorers that are on the court, most of them just have 3 points to their name. It is number 23, or most of them have 3 points to their name for Pratt here, or well, there are 2 of them. But it's number 23, Aiden Crow. He's just been able to make it work from beyond the arc here so far. If you're on the Wildcats right now, I mean, 2 or 4 points have been scored. 2 of those points are from Brant Sipe. The other 2 are from well, he's not on the court right now, but from number 15, and I got to give myself a refresher here, Trayton Yoder. There we go. When it comes to our numbers, I don't memorize the numbers. I just know the students. That one is picked off, and then DJ had it back, and they called the foul.
And that foul will go against number 5, Peyton Kohler, and that's his first. And the second team foul for Pratt.
Brand Sipe up. Ooh, and a miss on that one, and that's recollected by the Greenbacks. Jair Johnson. Oh, no call on that one here. Miss on the shot, though. I mean, that was an open 3, so rare miss there. Seacraft. Reinhardt, now it's Nash Ray. He goes for the 3. That one, I think, had a hand on it, and that one will go out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcats.
And there's a lid on the basket right now for Haven as they can't get a bucket to fall right now early on in this game.
18-4. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this opening quarter. Matthew Shanlight. Now it's over to number 25. Now it's over to Jair Johnson. Now it's 24 for the 3. Miss on that one is picked back up by Johnson. Now it's onto the inside of 5. That one is a foul there. And oh man, they called a technical on that one. Paramore is livid on the sideline right now.
And he has a right to be, because that looked like a clean block from Brant Sipe, and they're hacking the Wildcats down on the other end, and they're not calling it.
That first one is a make by Peyton Kaler. And 2 crucial free throws there because of the technical. And then we're going to see 2 more, or at least another one. Another make for Aiden Crow. Four for 4 at the free throw line.
And Pratt will retain possession because of the technical foul.
Two minutes left, and you know, for all intents and purposes, we were thinking close game in Haven right now. 18 points is the difference, and as you said, they can't even be able to buy a basket here. That one goes in for Carter Haney. I don't know. I mean, you know, it looked like a little bit of a shuffle, but as I said before, I am not a referee. Trayton Yoder was able to get the basket there. That one was almost a pick off there, and Trayton Yoder, I think he is getting livid as well. They're feeling like nothing is being called their way at this moment.
Yeah, and I kind of agree with them. Pratt's gotten a lot of free throws here at the beginning of the game, and Haven's not gotten hardly any, because you look at the team fouls, Haven has 17 fouls and Pratt only with 2. So that kind of makes you wonder if it's being called fair right now. And that last foul was Trayton's 3rd personal of the game, so he will have to sit for much of the rest of this first half.
That's a steal here by number 23, Aiden Crow. And that one is a block! Oh man, Dalton Schrog showing up, and now Haven's on the quick play. That one goes back 5 rows here as it was last kicked by Jair Johnson. And Man, Dalton Straub getting right into that one.
Yeah, that was a good chase down block there by Dalton.
DJ Miller tries to find Grant. Side foul is called.
And that foul will go against number 23, Aiden Crow. And that's his first and the third team foul for Pratt.
That one's over to DJ Miller from the free throw line. Miss on that one. A little too much. That one's picked up by number 23, Aiden Crow. And Aiden Crow right now having a field day at the basket, or with the basket here. And a travel is called right there. A little bit of a shimmy on the knee. They'll call it.
Now he dragged that back foot just a tad, and the ref was able to catch him, and Pratt turned it over there.
Let's see if Haven can be able to do something with this gift here. Nash Ray, 30 seconds left to go in this opening quarter. DJ Miller, he's going to drive. He goes up. He'll get that one to fall in.
And DJ was trying to take some contact there to see if they'd call a foul, but they did not call a foul there, but he was still able to get that bucket to fall.
13 seconds. DJ Miller's with the steal. DJ Miller gets the team up to double digits here. Now it's just a 15-point lead here. That one's going to go up for Aiden Crow. Not going in. The clock strikes zeros. That one was a tough quarter here, but Haven's got some life in them right now. Oh, man. That one was a tough quarter for the Wildcats there, and I think that's the toughest one we've seen in a while. But what are your thoughts on that first quarter of play?
Coming out of the gate, Haven struggled mightily, but then right at the end there, they got some momentum from that DJ Miller steal and the layup. So we'll see if they can use that momentum, try to get back into this game and cut into Pratt's lead.
Starting to think. I mean, we've said it. We've said it before. Even said it earlier tonight. Fouls usually do become a story towards the end. They're always a story. They always happen. But I'm kind of thinking right now, fouls are taking a big, center stage at this moment, because you've already got the technical by Lonnie Paramore. He's got to be careful, even if the game does not go in the way of Haven. You've already got Trayton Yoder, who has 3 fouls to his name. He's on the bench for a considerable amount of time here. How much bigger of a story do you think fouls are going to be for this first half, for the game even?
Well, Trayton having 3 fouls is big, because we might not see him the rest of the first half. We might not see him till the third quarter, and then Dalton has to be careful because he has 2 himself.
That one does not go in. It's picked up by Nash Ray. Now it's over to Dalton Shrug. Shrug up and in it goes! And now Haven right now looking to find a chisel and a hammer and chip away at the lead here. Aiden Crow. Now it's all the way over to Shanline. Now it's over to Aiden Crow. Shanline, he almost lost it there. He's got 3 Wildcats on him. Now it's Crow. Now it's back over to Shanline. Up to number 25. That one will go in here for number 25, Carter Haney. DJ Miller over to Nash Ray, to Dalton Shrog for 3, and a miss on that one. Oh, and he almost collected it back up again. That one's going to be in the hands of Pratt now. They've got a one-on-1, one-on-2 situation here. Number 25 up and in it goes.
Carter Haney.
Zeke Kraft, he gives it over to Dalton Shrog. Now back over to Zeke Kraft. He tries to dance around, he cuts in, and he gets the bucket. No, he doesn't. They call it travel. And I don't know, bang bang play there. They give him the travel.
For the Greenbacks, number 24, Carson Haney.
From my vantage point, it looked like the travel could have been caused by the physical play, but again, I'm probably going to say this a lot. I'm not the referee.
Now it looked like the travel came because he got bumped there, and even if he did travel, that was still an impressive shot by Zeke to get that to go in.
And Jair Johnson with an impressive shot of his own here. Three-pointer there. It's 32-12 here. 6 minutes left to go in this opening half. Grant Sipe loses that one. And now it is Carter Hamey who has it. Over to Jair Johnson. Johnson will drive, gives it back over to Hamey. That one goes up, and
Carter Hamey.
a bit of a size advantage there as he was right there with Zeke Kraft. Schrog. Kraft. Zeke Kraft is going to give it to Grant Sipe. He goes for the jumper. Miss on that shot there. It's now Matthew Shanline. Now that's a pass all the way over to Carter Hamey. Now it is number 24, Carson. That one goes in.
Carson Hamey.
And a timeout call. And that's a third timeout by this Haven Wildcats. They're down to 2 now, I believe.
Timeout Wildcats, full timeout.
And I think this one's gonna, if Haven is to claw their way back in there, this is gonna show a lot of character for them. But I mean, Paramore is still not. I mean, like he is super animated right now. What do you think he's telling his team?
I don't know if there's much he can tell him because nothing's going their way. Because the refs aren't calling anything Haven's way, and Haven's starting to get in foul trouble, so they can't be too aggressive here. But they got to start hitting their shots, and they got to find some momentum like they had at the end of the first quarter. They got to be able to find some momentum to try to cut into this lead.
It is a 24-point difference here. Like I said at the start of this quarter here, Nash Ray up. Miss on that one. Like I said at the start of this quarter, Haven's got to be able to find that hammer and chisel and see if they can be able to chip away at the lead right now. They started doing that at the beginning.
And that last foul was on number 13, Dalton Schrog, and that's his third. And that's big for Haven because now that's Trayton and Dalton with 3 fouls each. And Dalton will head to the bench probably for the rest of this second quarter.
And Peyton Keeler will get that one to fall in. He splits the free throws, and it's Gatlin Reinhardt who picked it up. DJ Miller, now he has it. He and the Wildcats right now have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to see if they can be able to get an answer here. Nash Ray, Grant Sipe, he'll drive, he'll go up, he'll he'll draw the foul, he'll go to the line, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that foul was on number 10, Grant Uni, his first, and the 4th team foul for Pratt.
And the first one does not go in for Sipe.
And for the Greenbacks, number 11, Matthew Shanline, number 25, Carter Hamey.
And a rare miss there, but it's picked up by DJ Miller. He goes up and he'll make up the 2 points there with the nice bank shot. Shanline. He'll pass it over to Carson Hamey. That one is number 10. Miss on that one, a little too much there for Grant Uni. Nash Ray's got it. He gives it over to Grant Sipe. Sipe's gonna think about it. He goes up anyways. Miss on the shot. Oh, and Nash Ray had a tough ball there, but he comes back up. It's Shanline, and a foul is called there. And it's gonna be a foul on Haven.
Fouls on Wildcats, number 20.
And that foul was on number 20, Brant Sipe, and that's his second. So all of Haven's starters now are starting to get into serious foul trouble.
The team is also looking at 9 fouls. One more, they'll put Pratt in the double bonus. Split the free throws there for Matthew Shanline now. It's Zeke Kraft here. 24-point difference. DJ with the long distance 3 miss on that one. Gets it back though. He goes up. He misses on the second chance though. Right now, Pratt has it. Tamey. Oh, and TJ was able to disrupt the pass. Now he has it, and he just gave it right to Matthew Shanline. Shanline goes up. Miss on that one. It's picked up by Hamey, and foul is called there. And I think they're going to call the foul on Pratt.
And that foul was on number 24.
Fouls on the Greenbacks, number 24, Carson Hamey.
Carson Hamey, and that's his first and the 5th team foul for Pratt.
Entering for the Greenbacks, Jared Johnson and Peyton Taylor.
Three minutes and 12 seconds left to go in this half. It is a 24-point difference here. Shanline was able to get a hand on it, and Zeke, I think, tried to save it, but it went out of bounds anyways. They're going to pass it around here. It is Aiden Crow. He misses on that one. It's Jair Johnson. He saves it, gives it back over to Crow. Now it's Shanline. Shanline will try to drive. Crow thought about the 3, and now he passes it back over to Matthew Shanline at the top, and he will reset. It's now over to Carter Hamey, and now it is Aiden Crow once again. Shanline, 3, and in.
Matthew Shanline for 3.
And it's those open threes. I mean, there's a few things probably that, I don't know. I mean, it's not just one thing right now that Haven is having to fight against. I mean, it's three-pointers, it's foul trouble, it's the inability right now to get the basket in. I mean, what do you do if you're Haven at this moment?
You gotta guard the 3-point line, like right there, for instance. Pratt's just having a field day from 3. And you got to be able to get something going offensively here if you're Haven. You got to get some momentum back on your side.
And Gatlin Reinhardt was able to get that one here. It's 44-16. Do not adjust your sets. That is the score right now. Jair Johnson, Shanline, 3, miss. That one's now picked up, and a foul is called, and I think that was an over-the-back foul.
And that will go against number 5, Peyton Kohler. Peyton Kaler, excuse me. And that's his second team foul, or second personal and the 6th team foul. And I believe that's the first Pratt player with more than 1 foul. Meanwhile, Haven has 2 players with 3 and multiple with 2, so that's saying something right there.
Reinhardt gives it over to Sight. Now it's over to Nash Ray. Zeke Kraft. He goes for the difficult shot, and that one goes in.
And a good shot there by Zeke as he hit the fadeaway jumper there. And that gives Haven a little bit of momentum right here.
That one goes up, and I think Aiden Crow was trying to see if he can maybe get an alley-oop or something, but that one goes out of bounds, and they said it was last touched by Haven. Oh, and that one is poked away. Picked up, though, once again by Pratt. Now it's all the way over to number 10. That one could not be controlled, and now Haven's got the chance. It's 1-on-3, Brant Sipe, and foul is called there, and that's going to be a foul in the. No, it's not a foul against Pratt. It is actually a foul against Hayden.
Oh, they called it goaltend. I see, because they put 2 points up. So they called it goaltend on the block there. So that bucket by Brent will count.
My apologies. You don't usually see goaltending in high school basketball, so that one goes up, miss on the shot there, and now it's Nash Ray who picks it up. 15 seconds left to go in this half here. Zeke Kraft trying to see if he can find a friend here. Maybe they can be able to get a basket here before the half. Let's see, Kraft goes up. He will have that one fall in, and the whistle blows here with 1/10 of a second left.
And I believe Pratt turned it over because I don't think he stepped out of bounds, so it will be a turnover for Pratt here, as they had a violation there on throwing the ball in.
Catch and shoot opportunity. Nash Ray miss on the shot. It doesn't matter. The clock strikes zeros. The Wildcats right now are seeing a Pratt team that has doubled up on them. It's 44-22, and my goodness, man, if you're Haven right now, you're going into that locker room, and you've got to be wondering, what is it that you need to do to be able to get in? Am I right?
Be able to get some easy. They've had some easy shots. They just haven't gotten them to fall. So they got to get those easy shots to fall, and the free throws that they have gotten to shoot, they haven't been able to hit many of their free throws. So they got to get those to fall in. And then on the defensive side, they can't allow Pratt to hit all these threes that they've been hitting, because that's what's killing them right now, is all these threes Pratt's have been shooting and making. So definitely some adjustments that are going to need to be made during the half.
Foul troubles and scoring right now. That's the big thing for Haven. We're going to see what adjustments they make at halftime here. In the meantime, enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. We'll be back with you guys.
Haven Wildcat Booster Club would like to thank the following sponsors: Yoder Meats, Richardson Tree Service, Shep Chevrolet, Pine Lux Exteriors, yes, Yoder Engineered Structures. I'd like to thank all these sponsors. You can check them all out, all the Booster Club sponsors on the flyer inside your program. Put your hands together for the Wildcat Pride Pet Band, including Cassie Peterson, who's been putting on the show tonight.
All right, welcome back, guys. Once again, I want to go ahead and give you guys a couple of updates here. First and foremost, here, Haven High School the after prom group. They are doing their bake sale fundraiser for the year. They're doing it tonight and also next Tuesday. It's a free will donation. Put in a donation, you can get whatever you want. They have some delicious stuff like cookies and even you know, something like the Skittles marshmallow pops. All right. Also wanted to go ahead and give you guys this update here as the third quarter is underway here. The next game for the Wildcats, they're going to be over in Smoky Valley on Friday night. The next time that they're on your screens right here will be next Tuesday. It's senior night. It's the last game of the regular season. Jump ball called. It's the last game of the regular season, and it's going to be up against Heston. Then right after that, it is Sub-State here. So, and that's going to be live here on the Wildcat Network. Oh man, Garrett, that was an emotional roller coaster of a first half, I guess you could say. I mean, the roller coaster went downhill quite a bit, but I don't know. What are your thoughts right now? I mean, if Haven's going to claw their way back into it, what do they need to do?
They need to get good shots like Zeke just got right there, get down to the basket and try to force Pratt to start getting into their own foul trouble here and start getting to the free throw line themselves.
Oh, and a good job by Zeke Kraft and a great job by, I don't know, a combination of DJ Miller and Dalton Strong to be able to get the steal there. Zeke Kraft up and, oh my goodness! Zeke Kraft is just showing everybody up with his athleticism and off-balance shots, and he got the foul as well.
And that last foul was on number 23, Aiden Crow, and he got that. That was his second personal foul.
That one will roll out of bounds. And the referees are not agreeing with Tate Yoder.
Now, Tayton was trying to plead his case for it to stay with Haven, but the refs were not having it.
Tate is the brother of Trayton Yoder. Both have signed on with Friends University. They did that last week, so you can't tell the difference. Right now, it's the haircut. I think Tayton's got the flat top, and Trayton's got the dreadlocks. Great job by Zeke Kraft there to get in there and disrupt the pass. It does go out of bounds though, and right now Pratt will have the ball. Sandline, he gives it over to Jair Johnson. Now it's back over to Sandline. And now he's passed it over to Dave Crow. Now it's over to Jair Johnson. Back over to Sandline. He goes for three. A little too much on that one, but it's picked up by Haney. And a foul is called there.
And that foul will go against number 20, Brant Sipin. That's his third personal and the first team foul for Haven.
And the first one for Carter Hamey is a miss. Carter Hamey splits the free throws there. So 45-26 here with about 5:43 left to go in this third quarter here. We just got started. Zeke Kraft gives it over to Trayton Yoder. Now it's over to Brant Sipe. Sipe goes up. He had two on him. And Dalton Strong, an amazing rebound. He had everybody on him. He goes up and was able to recoup the 2 points there. Sandline. He drives, gives it over to Aiden Crow. Crow thought about the three, thought about it again, and that one goes over to Sandline now, and DJ Miller. And right now, Haven's playing physically. They know that the fouls have not been on their side here, but credit to them, they're not giving up. Aiden Crow picks up off the rebound here, and now it's back over to Aiden Crow, and now it is Carter Hamey. Now it's Sandline back over to Aiden Crow. Crow is going to drive it. That one goes out to number 5. Miss on the shot. Foul is called, and I believe that one's going to be a foul on Haven.
And that foul will go against number 20, Brant Sipe. And that's his fourth, so he'll likely have to sit for at least the rest of this third quarter.
I don't think we're going to see him for a little while.
Now with 4 fouls, we won't see him for a little bit, probably till the fourth quarter at the very least.
Jair Johnson. Now it's Carson Hamey. Oh, Zeke Kraft almost had the tip on that one. Carson up and in.
Carson Hamey.
Haven right now has been able to chip away, and now it's a 19-point deficit here. That one up, miss again, and they're trying to save it. Oh, and Dalton Strog was able to save it, and he will draw the foul, and he'll go to the line, and he'll shoot two. I don't know what happened, but they saved it from going out of bounds. I guess it's not a shooting foul there. I thought it was. They're calling it on the floor there.
Yeah, it looked like he was going up, and he got him on the way up. So, but apparently not. So Haven will inbound it underneath the basket, and that last foul is on number 5, Peyton Kohler.
And a foul called there.
And that foul, that foul for Pratt will go against number 10, Grant Uni. And that's his second and the third team foul for Pratt.
Getting another opportunity here. Gatlin Reinhardt, he'll drive along the baseline. He goes up and finds a good shot there. And now that Pratt lead is down to 17. Jair Johnson. They're going to pass it around here. It's over to Matthew Shanlight. Carson. Johnson will drive. He's got 3 on him. Now it's back over to Carson. Now Carter. That one, foul. And an offensive foul it looks like, and that one's gonna go into Haven's favor here. And right now, Pratt is racking up the fouls here. That's their 4th one, I believe.
And that foul was on number 25, Carter Hamey, and that will be his first personal and the 4th team foul for Pratt.
47-30 here. And they're going to call a foul.
And that foul was on number 15, Trayton Yoder, and that's his 4th. So now Brant and Trayton both have 4 fouls.
And Braxton Miller's going to come in. And right now that takes away 2 of your key players here. I mean, Sipes on the bench for a little bit. Trayton Yoder's on the bench for a little bit. Braxton Miller just goes in with the immediate foul here. And now Haven is racking up the fouls.
And that foul against number 14, Braxton Miller. And that's his first and the 4th team foul for Haven.
The inbound, and now it's Jair. And now it is Carson. Now it is Carter. Carter trying to drive around 2 defenders. That one is blocked by Dalton Strog.
And a good rejection there by Dalton.
Seacraft up, miss. And a foul is called, and that one's going to be a foul on Pratt.
And that foul was on number 10, Grant Uni, and that's his 3rd and the 5th team foul for Pratt. So Grant will head to the bench here with his 3rd foul.
Dalton Strog with his best Dikembe Mutombo impression right there. That was awesome. Braxton Miller. Gatlin Reinhardt. Now it's DJ Miller. Long 3.
Bang! DJ Miller for 3. And that forces Pratt to call a full timeout here as Haven is starting to get some momentum here late in this 3rd quarter.
Where did that come from? I mean, as much as we've been saying substitutes over Nickerson, I think DJ shot that from Nickerson. I mean, my goodness. So the timeout is called. We're going to take a brief timeout. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Haven High School, or of Wildcat Gymnasium. Pratt had to be able to use that timeout. I mean, Haven right now is, they have the momentum here. Carter Hamey, now Carson Hamey. Now it's back over to Carter, and a foul is called. That one will fall in for Mr. Carter Hamey.
Number 14, Braxton Miller, his second personal, 15 foul. Earning for the Greenbacks, 14, Jair Johnson.
And he gets the and one, and so now we're back to a 17-point ball game. Passing it around now. It's Seacraft. He's going to try to drive around a couple here. He goes up, miss on the shot. It is. Dalton Strong almost had it, but now it's taken away, and now it is Jair Johnson. Johnson passes it all the way over, and now it is Aiden Crow. Carson drives, goes up, miss on the shot there. That one gets poked around. That one's last touched by Mr. Hamey, and now the Wildcats will have the ball.
And Nash Ray will check back into the game for the Wildcats as Braxton Miller heads to the bench.
Seacraft. Oh, and that one gets poked, and that is going to be a breakaway, and that one goes in for Mr. 24, Carson Hamey. Gatlin Reinhardt. Now to Seacraft. That's it for DJ Miller. Up for Gatlin Reinhardt. And call it good, the foul and the basket. And Gatlin Reinhardt will go to the line for the N1 opportunity.
And what an acrobatic play for Gatlin Reinhardt to do the reverse while getting fouled.
And 3 points, the old-fashioned way, right there. Oh, and Jair Johnson lost it, and the Wildcats will have possession right here. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go in this third quarter here. Zeke Kraft, he's going to try to dance around Jair Johnson. He was trying to find a way around him. Oh, and he got tripped up there, but no foul call now. It's going to be a 4-on-2 situation. That one, oh.
And that'll be a goaltend on Dalton Strong, but it wouldn't have mattered because it was going in anyways.
In all my years here, I have never seen a goaltend calling these games. And now I've seen two. Seacraft here with 46 seconds left to go. He drives around everybody, and he will draw the foul. That will put Heyman in the bonus.
And that will go against number 24, Carson Hamey, his second and the 7th team foul for Pratt.
Seacraft with the shot. And the first one rolls out.
And if you're Haven, you need to get these free throws to fall in.
And the first one was a make, or the second one was a make, sorry. He splits the free throws there. 40 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Crow. Now it is Carter Hamey. Now it's back to Crow. Now it's Tate Myers. Back to Aiden Crow. Crow drives around a couple. Now it's back over to Carson. Now it is Jair Johnson. Johnson trying to go and find a hole. It was blocked! And Haven Wildcats were able to pick that one up. 10 seconds left to go. And DJ Miller, he's going to have to run across the court. Gives it. Oh, and I don't know if he was looking at the clock there, but he ran and then threw a Brett Favre-like pass to Dalton Strong. And Strong could not be able to catch that one.
And Dolan was wide open underneath the basket. That's why DJ was trying to hurry up and get it to him.
Jair Johnson misses on the shot there. And the clock strikes zeros. The Pratt Greenbacks right now owning a 17-point advantage still here. And 17 points. It's still doable for a comeback, but I mean, you know, based upon that third quarter, based upon the 3 quarters so far, what is it? I mean, what needs to be done for the comeback here?
They got to hit some shots here, and they got to get some stops. Those are probably the 2 most important things that Haven needs to do. That on the offensive side, they got to get some shots to fall in, and when they get to the free throw line, they got to hit their free throws. And then on the defensive side, they got to get some stops. They got to force Pratt into some turnovers and be able to get some points off those turnovers.
8 minutes to decide it. We've seen these two, go into overtime. It is very much possible, but it is an uphill climb here for the Wildcats. All right, Matthew Shanline was able to pick up the ball here. He gives it over to Jair Johnson to start this 4th quarter here. That one's all the way over to Carter Hamey, and he gets the alley-oop layup there. And now the Wildcats have it. 19 points. That one is just stolen away, and Jair Johnson just showing his speed. And now it's going to be a 21-point difference here. See Kraft gives it over to Brant Sipe. Sipe goes up, miss on the shot there, and Sipe's not able to. I mean, normally he's able to draw the fouls here. I think that one he played a little safe on that one. Crow, 3, miss on that one. Now it's Nash Ray. Trayton Yoder, now it's over to Brant Sipe. Sipe goes up, and that one falls in. Shanline. Now Crow. Now over to Jair Johnson. Now it's over to Shanline. Back over to Johnson. Now over to Aiden Crow. Back to Matthew Shanline. Now that one is just easy pickings for number 5, Peyton Kaler. 6:15 left to go. Nash Ray. He's going to drive it. He will draw the foul, and he'll go to the line and shoot one more.
And that foul will go against number 23, Aiden Crow. And that's his 3rd and the 8th team foul for Pratt.
And he completes the 3-point play. Carter Hamey. Now it's over to Matthew Shanline. Shanline gives it over to Hamey. Now it's over to Crow. Crow, open 3, miss on that one, and that one gets poked around. And I believe they said it was last touch by, I believe, Brant Sipe. Both players go up, and that one is a foul, and I think that's going to be a foul on DJ Miller there. Aiden Crow, now Jair Johnson. All the way over to Hamey, and he gets that one to go in. Zeke Kraft trying to drive around it. That boy is, I think he's the second coming of Darby Roper. Darby Roper was also able to make those moves too.
And Zeke is doing all he can to get his team back into this game.
That one gets bounced around, but it was Kaler who gets that one to go in. 20 points is the difference. Pratt giving it over to Nash Ray. Nash Ray.
Bang! Nash Ray from deep.
Open deep three. Jair Johnson. Now it's over to Kaler. Kaler gets fouled on the act of shooting, and he'll go to the line.
And that foul is on number 23, DJ Miller. That's only his second, but the 7th team foul for Haven.
Kaler sinks the first of two. And he goes 2 for 2 there. Pratt right now able to get some separation. It is back to a 22-point ball game. No, it's an 18-point ball game. Nash Ray down to Schrod. Schrod now over to Sipe. Sipe goes up, and that's the Brant Sipe we're used to seeing. He's able to collect that foul, or draw that foul, and he'll go to the line.
And that foul was on number 25, Carter Hamey, his third, and the 9th team foul for Pratt.
That first one is a miss for Brant Sipe. Lonnie Paramore was able to take some time to talk to a few of his players, maybe see if they can game plan something. Sipe splits the free throws. Shanline. And he's being covered by DJ Miller. Miller's staying back there, and he's going to try to cover both Shanline and Hamey. They're able to get away from him, though. Now it's over to Hamey. And that Haven defense was all over him, and the foul is called there, and he'll go to the line and shoot two, or shoot the 1-and-1.
And that's DJ Miller's third foul, so he's got to start being careful here after getting 3 fouls.
The first one is a miss, and a whistle is blown.
And there's a foul, looks like it was on call on Pratt. On Pratt number 24, Carson Hamey, and that's his third. So now Pratt put Haven in the double bonus now after only recording 4 fouls in the first half.
And if you're Haven, you got to look at it like a gift almost. Dalton Schrod scores the first of 2. And he misses on the second one, but that's picked up by DJ Miller. He goes up, and foul is called.
And that foul going against number 24, Carson Hamey. So that's his 4th, so he just picked up 2 back-to-back fouls.
DJ with the first of 2. And DJ Miller clutch on the free throws there. He goes 2 for 2 at the line. Shanline now has it. That one is a 3, and a big play there for Carter Hamey. DJ Miller, he goes up, and wow, and he gets that one. And it's a beautiful play there. And a timeout is called by Lonnie Paramore.
And And that was a good play there by Dalton Shrug to create space and able to hit the jumper there.
So right now, the Wildcats, I mean, they're trying to claw their way back into it. 69-53. What do you think Paramore's telling his boys right now?
They can't allow any threes right now while they try to get back into this, and also to get any stop possible on defense, and also to make their shots. They got to get good. They got to create some space and get some good shots. They can't take any bad shots here on the offensive side.
Hamey, Johnson, Hamey. Now it's over to Sandline. Now it's back over to Carter Hamey. Matthew Sandline. Now it's Carson Hamey. And that one went out of bounds. I think he might have thought that he had a friend there, but nobody was there except for a whole bunch of white shirts, and they weren't going to pick that one up. See Kraft, and he gets fouled. I can't type any more fouls onto the scoreboard here. It maxes out at 10. So.
And that foul was on number 5, Peyton Kaler, and that's his 4th. So now there's 2 Pratt guys with 4 fouls.
And that is a make and the 12th point for Zeke Kraft. And there goes number 13 right there. Shrug steals it up, and in it goes! And what was once over 20 points, the difference here, it's now 3 minutes left to go. The score is only 12 points here. Haven with the opportunity now to maybe get this one back down to single digits. Here comes DJ Miller for 3. Miss on the shot. It's Shrug who picks it up. He goes up. That one does not go in. And now it is Sandline who has it. And a whistle blown here. And a timeout is called. And if you're Haven, there is light at the end of the tunnel right now. It is just 12 points that separates these two when it was about 24 earlier.
I know. Haven's trying to climb back in here late in this game, as they got a couple steals there and got some points off their turnovers. So that's definitely going to help them here down the stretch if they can get more of those.
Get those steals. Never mind the fouls at this moment here. I mean, draw some fouls if you're able to, because each foul that you draw, you're going to the line and shooting 2. I mean, you got to imagine that that's part of the game plan right now that Paramore's giving them, isn't it?
Definitely not quite that.
2 minutes and 46 seconds left to go in regulation here, and I say regulation. These two teams, you know, they're gonna fight it out. And I mean, if Haven's able to tie this one back up, which they very well could, I mean, they'll have all the momentum going into any extra periods here. But they got to get there first. Passing it around now, it's all the way over to Jair Johnson. Now it's Sandline who will reset. 2.5 left to go. Sandline. Over to Carson, over to Johnson. And a foul is called on Zeke Kraft.
And that foul will go against number 1 Zeke Kraft. And that's only his first personal of the game and the 9th team foul for Haven.
And that one is a make on the first of the 1-and-1s. goes 2 for 2 at the stripe there. All right, 14 points. Zeke Kraft, and he tried to make everything happen on that play. He did draw the foul, and so he will go to the line and shoot 2.
And that's on number 5, Peyton Kaler. And that's his 5th and final foul, so he's done for the rest of this game.
And Peyton Kaler right now, he has 11 points to his name. How big of a loss is that?
That's a big loss for Pratt, not only for his scoring, from a scoring standpoint, but just because of his size. He has been able to get points in the paint for Pratt all game.
Crucial free throw there for Zeke Kraft, and he'll have another one. 2 for 2 at the stripe, and right now Zeke Kraft has the golden touch here. If you're Haven, I mean, you put the ball in his hands, and he's gonna try to make something happen.
Yeah, and a different story here than the first half. Haven couldn't hit a lot of their free throws here, but now in the second half, they've been able to hit almost all their free throws.
They've got to be able to get it back here, and a foul is called on DJ Miller.
And I believe that's DJ's 4th personal foul. So if it comes down to it, he cannot foul anymore.
And the first one for Shandline was a make. 2 for 2, back to 14. Zeke Kraft. He's going to try to drive around Jair Johnson. He's doing everything. Gives it over to Brant Sight. That one goes up and in for Brant Sight. And that play does not happen without Zeke Kraft just basically dancing on the floor around his defender.
Looking like a Harlem Globetrotter out there with all the dribbling he's doing.
Carter Hamey at the line now. And the first one is a miss. And the reprieve here for Haven, they get a chance now, maybe get back into single digits here. Zeke Kraft. He's got 2 on him. Nash Ray now. Back over to Zeke Kraft. Minute and a half left to go. That one gets stolen away. It's now a 4-on-1 situation. That one, and a foul is called. And that one's going to be on Nash Ray.
And that's Nash's first personal of the game, so he's nowhere near foul trouble just yet.
And a miss again here.
That's 3 straight misses now from Pratt from the free throw line.
And Jair Johnson was able to get that one. All right, Haven. Let's see what they can be able to muster here. DJ! Miss on that one here. And now Pratt is able to pick it back up here with a minute 12 left to go. And stolen away by Brant Sight. And now Haven. Let's see what they've got here. Brant Sight now has it. Oh, he lost it for a second, but he got lucky. Miller! Miss on that one. Picked up by, well, it was tipped away by Pratt. It looked like it was going to be Dalton Strong with the rebound. And less than a minute left to go, and 13 points separate these two teams here. Over to Sight. All the way over to DJ Miller. Now it's Zeke Kraft for 3. And that's a miss up to Sight. Miss on that one. He gets it back and gets it in. And a timeout is called by Lonnie Paramore, and that's the last one he can call for the night. Oh man, now we're back to an 11-point game. 43 seconds left, 43.7 seconds, and I mean, it's fading, but but you got to think that there's still some hope for Haven at this moment.
Yeah, the way this game has been going, and anything could happen in this last 43 seconds. Haven has been able to claw back from down by almost 30 earlier in the game, and now it's only an 11-point game.
Like you said, anything can happen. Pratt inbounds it. It's Havey, it's Sandline. And a quick foul there by Nash Ray. Sandline will sink that one, and it will be back to a 12-point difference. Two for two at the line there. 13 points separate the two teams here. See Kraft doing everything. He goes up, miss on the shot there. And that one is going to be a foul there. They can only foul to stop the clock here. And 27 seconds left to go, and I think on that last timeout, I mean, I said it was fading. You got to assume right now that uphill battle is now like climbing Mount Everest, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very difficult now, down 13 with only 27 seconds left.
Sandline 6-2, and Wildcats are going to have some quick points here. DJ Miller for three, and that's a miss, and that's going to be it right there. Pratt Greenbacks are going to be happy to hold this one, and they get the victory out of this one here. The Wildcats, tough loss there, but they were able to come right back. I mean, they were down by a lot and able to claw back. You just still got to be able to tip your hats at them. What are your thoughts of this one?
Well, Haven didn't get off to their best start that they could have wanted, but they were able to climb back into this game and make it very interesting here down the stretch. I definitely think the Pratt fans over to my right were definitely getting a little nervous there towards the end as Haven was able to climb back into this game.
It came close, but Haven's going to have to wait another game to be able to lock this one up, or maybe get a little bit of help. It just depends on how everything goes, and all of that. You see the scores at the top left. I can't be able to tell who's who on that. So, all right, once again, the next game for the Wildcats is going to be up against Smoky Valley, and the next time that we're on your screens will be next Tuesday. It's the final game of the regular season, and it's going to be against Heston. And if you're Haven, you're looking forward to those next two games. I mean, you know, the Lady Cats were able to pull out a victory that's going to help them out. The guys, well, what are they going to need against Smoky Valley and then Heston coming up?
Well, against Smoky Valley, you got to come out to a better start than you did tonight. If they come out to a start like they did tonight, they're not going to win that game. And then next Tuesday against Heston, they're going to have to bring their A+, because Heston is number 2 in boys 3A right now in the rankings. So next Tuesday will not be an easy game. So they've got to make sure they get a win against Smoky Valley, then bring everything they've got next Tuesday against Heston.
There are no easy games from here on out. All right, guys, we're going to call it on this one here for everybody that's involved. Once again, thanks to Briley Tebow, Zoe Bennett, Chase Nelson, and Christopher Roth. You know, Garrett Reese and myself, Paul Clements. Hey, guys, we'll catch you here in 1 week. It was a split here tonight. But once again, we'll catch you here in a week. Have a good night, guys.